Hello. Hello and welcome to a stream where I'm doing multiple things on multiple platforms because, and hopefully everything works. That works. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Eternal Fire Seal. I appreciate it. But yes, this is a stream of multiple things on multiple platforms at the same time, with hopefully all of the problems from before fixed, and I'm only increasing the number of plates that I juggle at once, I guess, or spin, or whatever the saying is. You know, juggling plates. Everyone does it. I'll probably be doing that in Monster Hunter Wilds soon when I find like 1 billion plates from the first thing I fight by accident. But anyway, let's get to the first thing I wanted to play a little bit of today. Phantasy Star Universe. More specifically, Phantasy Star Universe on the Clementine server. A private server, since this game is long dead officially. Yeah, Monster Hunter is like midnight on Thursday, so basically Friday. So Phantasy Star Universe, it's pretty straightforward in what you do, I suppose. It doesn't have as many of the systems present in stuff like Phantasy Star Portable 2 Infinity, because it is the origin of the systems in that. Like, there was PSO on the Dreamcast, and then on the GameCube and other stuff. Also, there was a PC one in the middle there. And then eventually, there was this, PSU. And this got the expansion, Ambition of the Illuminous. And then there was like an episode 3 only in Japan. And then a long time after that is PSO2. And so on and so on. But also, Phantasy Star Universe had Phantasy Star Portable, and then Portable 2, and then Portable 2 Infinity. So, in terms of like game complexity, you can think of this as this next step beyond PSO, but it's not to the portable games yet. Basically. And it's just fun to do. And for whatever reason, I constantly run like the most basic missions that exist out of habit. Oh no, you know, don't join the room. But yeah, here we have the most basic of basic missions because it's fun. Currently, I am playing on a Phi Master, which is a melee-only sort of situation. I will increase my weapon variety for the sake of it being not just me hitting things with an axe over and over. But in this game, there are many different types that you can pick from. And Phi Master is the comedically super specialized melee one. And basically all the characters I currently have are going for comedically super specialized. So Phi Master can only use 4 types of melee weapon, plus they added C-rank handgun to them on the Clementine server because you have to have a gun for certain mechanics. Oh, you don't have to install the Clementine server. I have the disc somewhere too, but you know. But yeah, Phi Master can only use like 4 types of weapons, but they have like a lot of attack speed. So I'm attacking faster than normal. Also, I have weapons that have lifesteal, which is silly, and you can do that, which is also silly. But yeah, I'm fond of classic Phantasy Star Online and Universe stuff. It's just fun to play them again now and again. I did do that one stream of Portable 2 Infinity, but I don't know, I might go back to that at some point. Tornado Dance seems just really good because you can just... Well, it being on a funny lifesteal weapon helps too, but just zooming around, knocking everything over, it's quite satisfying. There's also, like, you have to do proper timing with your melee attacks, which is sometimes difficult. Yeah, there we go. So that's, like, one of the big things in comparison to, like, PSO that they put in this one. Ow. Too late on that one. Yeah, it really is basically the middle ground between PSO and PSO2. Though, like, the whole PSU series is that, because those definitely do get more complex over time. Like, Portable 2 is like, we have a dodge and block button now. And yeah, my character is a beast, so she can transform by using her Nano Blast into an invincible cat that does a lot of damage. I went with the blue one because of the invincibility, but there are also various other options, like the power one that's red, the speed one that's yellow, and the purple one that is defense. I don't know why I mixed the order of how I explain those things. Golf swing. But yeah, since this is the Clementine private server, since the official servers do not exist, there have been a number of updates and additions and changes and so on, as you might expect. And one of them, at some point, was making Blue Nano Blast better. And another one, speaking of accuracy, was making the penalty for missing something, you only do 30% damage instead of you do 0. So, like, quality of life stuff, adding content that wasn't in the original localized version, so like stuff from Japanese episode 3 and whatnot, because we never got that over here. And then there's like some Clementine original stuff too. I think this weapon is Clementine original. It's called the Winning Apple for some reason. Hey, what the heck is this? Well, it's a double saber that's not as good as this one. I can basically get away with only using these two double sabers that heal me when I hit things with them. Honestly. Because another trait of the Fire Master class is that, like, weapons have PP, power points, probably. And you use those up when you use photon arts and all that. Fire Masters use more than normal. Photon points actually makes a lot of sense. Fire Masters use more than normal, but they also charge them faster than normal. Also, another handy feature of the Nano Blast is that it heals you and removes status effects, which kind of makes me like it more than SUV weapons. Oh, and that's another thing on this server. They gave humans and Newmans the ability to use SUV weapons. They're not as strong as when a cast uses them, but like they had nothing before in the original. I mean, they get the extra slot, but Beast gets the extra slot as well because Nanoblast is not attached to a slot in your armor. So, you know. So yeah, instead of having nothing, they have like Kubara versions. Kubara being like the manufacturer that makes rip-offs of stuff. They have like Kubara versions of SUV weapons with the same like naming convention and description convention. So instead of like Sturm Attacker, which is a missile launcher, you'll have Sturm Attack-ek, and the description will be like, rains missiles down upon your foes, probably. It's fun. Claim Soleil, what? It's probably not as good as this thing. Oh, maybe? Kubara is also just a catch-all company that does everything. Oh, also there's a weird bug with Nanoblast where your armor visual effect will be overwritten or randomly changed into something else. Like I was glowing with an aura before and now I'm emitting smoke. What does this look like? Oh, that actually looks fairly normal for a PSU weapon, honestly. Oops. Yeah, this is also just like the sort of game that I can play in the background while watching stuff or whatever. So it's also fun in that way. It's just a very chill sort of experience, honestly, most of the time. Sometimes I do 15,000 damage, and I'm just like, I like seeing a large number. This sword also heals me, by the way. What the heck is this? Oh, that's actually significantly stronger than a lot of my axes. Divine Okanok. Oh, it's one of those rip-offs that has, its power is so great as to endanger even its bearer. Maybe. Is this gonna be like the sword that hurts me when I use it? I guess it's time to find out. Oh. Well, it's a heck of a design, that's for sure. Maybe it's just endangering to me because the blade, the laser blade, is something like I could accidentally clip with my knee when I'm running. Okay, it doesn't damage me. There are some weapons that hurt you when you use them. I guess this is just a better axe. Neat. I mean, it has a little less accuracy, but it had a large amount more attack power. Maybe what I'll do for this segment is, since I have like multiple characters, I can swap around between them and show like different stuff going on. Just for fun. Give everyone a time to shine and all. Hooray. And that's like the first mission in the game, generally speaking. One that I just sort of do over and over arbitrarily, sometimes for no reason. Because it's fun, I guess, to just do stuff. Don't really need that. Or that. I probably don't need to have all of these Calamity Souls in my inventory, so... You know. Let's just keep on going. For whatever reason, I'm endlessly amused by these two starting quests, as I've been saying, but also something amusing about them for me is just the quest name Fight for Food. I don't know why this is funny. I can't do S2 yet. I don't know why it's funny, but it is funny to me. Just fight for food. I can do Rising Malice S2. That sounds like it's probably safe and fun. I'm also very amused by, like, the opening area being called Linear Line. Like, it probably makes sense in some capacity. Anyway. This area is basically one of the last areas in some parts of the game. Because it's, the Seed Hive, the final boss location of, like, episode 1. I get poisoned so much. By the way, anytime you see an energy orb of darkness coming at me, that is a Megid Blast. And if I didn't have resist instant death on, I would probably fall over immediately upon being in contact with it for more than one frame. By which I mean, like, at all. Also, this enemy is named Delp Slammy. I would advise you to consider this thoroughly, because it's a nice name to think about. Phantasy Star enemy names are quite funny, a lot of the time. I've stated before somewhere, to some people, and probably not on stream, that you could easily do, like, some sort of quiz of Phantasy Star enemy or medication. Like Sindilin or Deljaban are two of the enemies we fought here, and those sound vaguely like they could be a medication you would take. Sindilins are also funny to me, because in one of the Portable 2s, one of the versions, one feature of this whole set of Phantasy Star games is partner machines, which are the equivalent of mags, except they're like tiny humanoid robots. Or eventually they're tiny humanoid robots. They start as orbs. But in many of the games, you can have them in your party, and when you have NPCs in your party, they have, like, dialogue that they say for various situations, and one of the default partner machines in one of the Portable 2s just frequently comments by saying, "I hate enemy name," and it just popped up a lot for Sindilin especially. Very, like, Francis Left 4 Dead behavior. The voice cast did an amazing job keeping a straight face with all the half-translated words. Did they, like... I'm really bad at the timing on the third one. How often do they say words like this is my question. Even if you don't, like, get perfect attack timing, it's generally fine. I forgot that they said things like enemy names and whatnot a lot. That's funny. I I suppose it's probably worth noting, as you might have just heard my character speak, that this private server is based on the Japanese version. Though many things have been translated. There's still Japanese text and voice lines and stuff here and there, as you might have also seen in the quest description for this. I just can't consistently do the timing on that third hit there. By the way, the hitbox of this spear is really strange. Like, of all spears. Like, this PA, Photon Art, specifically. Its hitbox is so much wider than the spear itself is. Also, this spear looks like something you'd use to grab a tennis ball that your dog knocked under the couch by mistake. Classic thing that dogs do. It seems like between the healing and like the amount of damage I take, my character is generally doing pretty alright in S2 rank at the moment. Huh. I didn't know that about the nanoblasts. And like also worth noting for context, all of the non-human races in this game are genetically engineered by humans for various things. Or constructed in the case of castes, I guess. But they've all since become like independent and they're all equal. Though there are some occasional plot beats that later get dropped about stuff like caste supremacy in the original game. I think you do something to, you do one of those classic RPG moments of solving racism and then it never comes up again. Because the guy who was the caste supremacist just becomes a nice guy. He's just friendly later. But yeah, you have Newmans, the space elves that are like supposed to be smart and good at magic, and beasts which are supposed to be strong, and castes which are robots. I don't remember what like the original purpose for building castes was other than like they're robots, I guess. Hey, another winning apple. But at the point in the timeline where the game takes place, they're all just treated the same, generally. Just cool robot things? That makes sense. That's fair. Ow. Ow. There are some enemies that are not as easy to deal with as many of them. Phantasy Star Universe is like an interesting game because it kind of feels like it was designed for having a dodge and block button, but those didn't get added until Portable 2. Because there are like some enemies that it's difficult to figure out how to deal with, and there's lots of boss fights that aren't that great in this version of the game. But like, I guess rather than being designed for having a dodge and block button, it's more like this is the era of MMO video game where you're expected to take hits. At least that's what it feels like. I mean, there are certain photon arts and stuff you can use to dodge in certain ways, technically. If there's one that like gives you iframes and is used for dodging, I don't know what it is. Also, in Clementine, while I'm thinking about this game in general, I guess, there are a couple extra systems that I think at least some of them were in... Oh, another axe. In Japanese PSU. But I think at least one of them is new. I go over here to status. You can see there's GAS, which is an unfortunate acronym because you just say gas, I guess. You get AP and you can spend them on customizing your character and like stats and like styles and stuff. So you can see here that I have given myself extra stamina, and I also have Photon Shield level 1 and Competent Pharmacist level 2. And what that means is that I take a flat 60 damage reduction from physical damage right now, and also my consumable items are better. Dark apple. A bad apple, if you will. Oh, is this? Yes, it's the funniest boss in the game to me specifically. The time when they added a Dark Falls fight, except it was a reskin of Deyrole. Also, I'm like the worst possible class for fighting this, which is extra funny. Hold on, let me put my handgun on my pal. So, Master in the original game, they were added in Ambition of the Illuminous, I believe. Does not have access to handguns. Similarly, Master Force does not have access to handguns or any sort of thing. But as I said earlier, there are mechanics in the game where you need to have bullets. There are things like, well, there are boss fights that there are times where you can't hit them. There are switches that you can only activate by shooting, and so on. So one of the quality of life things added in Clementine was giving C-rank handguns to anyone who didn't have them. So like, they're not gonna be great, but it's better than nothing. Your head fell off. No, you're just a worm. I believe this is the first game where they had free aim for gun. This fight is weird, by the way. As you can see, I've already run out of gun ammo. Please land. And there we go. Yeah, this is just like one of the basic C-rank pistols you can purchase. And that was when they made Dark Falls a tube as a joke. I didn't realize that this Dark Falls was here. Oh, hey, Yasha. Phantasy Star is a good series for pointing at the screen and going, I know that one from a different game. Yasha being a katana that was in PSO. It's probably like okay. As a saber. Maybe. Oh yeah. That's true. I forgot about mentioning that, I guess. And you get here again. I say again because there's other missions where Dark Falls spits you out here. Classic PSO location. You cannot interact with the altar to make Dark Falls appear again. But there is a funny addition over here that was pointed out to me recently. Though this is out of date, this server includes the option to have a hardcore character with permadeath, and one of the gravestones here lists people who died. Which is quite funny. Bacon cheeseburger was overcooked at level 102 by a trap. I didn't notice that one before. Was that one like custom changed to was overcooked because of the cheeseburger? That's quite silly if so. Yeah, I believe everything is listed as Technic. I don't have any on this character because why would I suppose? Because you only have a limited amount that you can hold. I did start playing a Force character recently too. And here's one of the tiny robot maids. Also my cool crystal skull rotating over there. One of the changes in Clementine as well is that a partner machine can go up to level 400. They can just have 100 in everything. However, one of the things that they never made work, unfortunately... I might hold on to a Yasha. But one of the things they never managed to, like, fix is that you cannot actually use the partner cards. Oop, that's a ranged weapon. I'm not paying attention. But in normal PSU and in all other PSU connected video game, you are able to add your partner machine to your party, except that just doesn't work in this because it's a private server. And Clementine took a really long time to develop and was like super janky at first. Apparently PSU is like a nightmare game to work with in terms of making a private server. Also, you can decorate a room, by the way. I remember the early alpha where things happened, like being at 0 health didn't kill you, and like you and enemies didn't have hitboxes all the time, and so on. It's kind of a mess. Let's swap to a different character. Hello. What you've missed is just me playing and talking about Phantasy Star Universe a bit. We were just playing as the melee character, and I'm going to swap around to other ones just to show them off. She's currently my highest level character, and the one with the best outfit, probably. But, well, okay, this cast also has a good outfit. Force or magic or guns next, do you think? Or quick one-handed weaponry? Because Sophia is an acro fighter right now. Yeah, I've seen anti-vaping ads similar to that before, even though I'm not in Canada. I guess all anti-vape ads have a similar concept to them. They have there's like a prevalence of animals complaining about vape. Let's just do force. Since nobody appears to have a preference. So force in this game, force has a funny history as a class in Phantasy Star in general. They tend to be in a weird spot in balance. Like in PSU, or no, in PSO, forces have it rough at certain points in the game, but also just like completely eliminate other parts of the game. And in PSU, I'm not entirely sure where they stand, but like at least one person on Reddit has said Master Force is one of the 3 best classes in the game. I have no idea how true that is. And I do know that in Phantasy Star Portable 2 Infinity, Force is busted and is like by far the strongest character, because they have really funny spells that just eliminate everything. Those spells do exist in this game, but they're not the funny eliminating spells, they're status ailment inflicting ones, because they changed them. Another element of I'm working on Master Force at the moment. This character is currently a Wartecker, but another element of Clementine is this funny Clem Camp mission, which is good for catching you up in level. And also, unfortunately, I'm like 5 levels away from the highest rank of Clem Camp, but also there's like double experience before level 100. Also funny in this game, so in this game, PAs and techs level up as you use them. And this makes it really funny to level up buff spells, because there were historically people would stand around in groups and just spam the buffs on each other to level them. And those were called buff parties, and they were like an actual thing people did. Also, this is PSO music. But yeah, in this particular version of the video game, also I don't think Foverse is in this game by default. I think that's a Clementine edition, that's the spinning fireballs. But in this particular version of the game, Force has the advantage of maybe being one of the most chill types to play as, because you don't have to worry about timing, and it's very easy to heal yourself if you have Resta, and you can also buff yourself and so on. So it's handy. And like, spells are pretty good, and eventually they become very good. I currently am in a situation where I have a lot of trouble fighting bosses as this character. Well, I say trouble, but it's really just that I don't do a ton of damage. Because if you like hit a boss with a melee weapon, you can hit each individual segment of the boss for extra damage. But my spells can mostly only target one at the moment. And there are ways to get around this, and there are spells that get around this, I think. But like groups of enemies, no problem. Especially because of stuff like, for some reason, these rotating fireballs have the property of healing me on hit. I don't know why Foverse has lifesteal in this game. But like, sure. Why not, I guess. Here's a weird spell. No Sunday. It makes like a weird orb that homes in on stuff and then blows up. You can also hold down the button to delay the detonation, though there's not really a reason to do that. Goofy spell. There's all sorts of spells that you can use. Happy birthday, Calico. And heck to this guy in particular.
Birthday too. Nom 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 nom.
Calico was pet at the same time. All the redeems should be working now. They were like broken a bit last time. And it turns out the solution was not to restart the computer, but to shut it down and then turn it back on. And as far as I know, this is working now. I hadn't been doing that with my computer because that was previously causing problems instead of solving them. Computers are a weird mystical animal that solves your data for you. I suppose one of the downsides of Force is probably that it's more reliant on leveling up your stuff than everyone else is. Because like everyone else does level up their photon arts, but I think they might get more out of their gear than Force does. I'm not entirely certain on this. Because Force doesn't have a way to attack without casting a tech, really. They can shoot like a bow or whatever. And yeah, computers are like that for sure. This quest is silly because it makes you fight various characters such as the Vol brothers. They're dead now. And in the next block, I have to fight the guy I was talking about earlier, who was a caste supremacist for one plot point and then became nice later when they decided to not do that. He's dead now. And now Ethan, the protagonist of the original Phantasy Star Universe story mode, is here. He's dead now. And now this guy, who's I believe like the villain of the online-only episode 3 probably. His name is Carl F. Hauser, and he has stretchy limbs. You recalled Supremacist Bot dying. He shows up in some of the like portable games, and he's just like a nice, helpful guy. Maybe there's another model of him, because that does happen with at least one character. There's one cast named Lou who is actually like a network of a bunch of identical robots. But I think that's unique to her. You throw him into an exploding factory? Huh. Guess I forgot about that. It would be funny to like maybe play through the story of original PSU sometime again. Like, I would maybe consider streaming that, except I tried to stream Phantasy Star Portable 1, and that wasn't good. I didn't like that. The problem with the story mode of Phantasy Star Universe... Wait a minute. Is that... Okay, that's not... The problem with the story mode of original Phantasy Star Universe and also Portable 1 is that most of the characters are bad and unlikable. And there are several that are just annoying perverts, including the classic anime old man pervert, who was the first guy that I killed in that mission. Both of the portables have the visual novel style, also seen in like Persona portables, which is just a consequence of them being on the PSP more than anything. And it works fine, more or less. This is a special mission that I think is unique to Clementine, where you pick an area and you go there. It's a trick because Mootube and New Days have two of the worst bosses in the game, and Parum just has the regular dragon. who's like fine. It's time for ice spells, which are my most leveled spells. I put them on the wrong one. Hold on. I guess I could put them on both, really. Everything in this mission, if you take the per room path, is fire. Should have charged that outside, but... I don't really remember a lot about the pacing. I just remember that they, like, have the annoying anime pervert characters do their anime pervert character actions too often. And, like, main character Ethan is kind of not the most likable guy. Like, he's fine. He's just kind of, like, boring or sometimes kind of annoying, I think. I don't really remember. People say the words Divine Maiden a lot. That's a feature of the game. Portable 2, though, introduces like mostly a new cast of characters that is unlikable on purpose because they have character development and become better people, which is surprisingly rare in video games. Hello, welcome. This does kind of look like the Monster Hunter Tri-Volcano now that you mention it. It's got a similar kind of vibe. The fire-corrupted Perum Plains area. I see what you mean. Hold on, I gotta cast all my buff spells. But yeah, this is, in terms of Phantasy Star Universe and where we are, this is the planet Perum. A planet inhabited by, well, all sorts of people, but it's the primary planet where the robots are. And, this is one of these, like, grassy plains type areas that is corrupted with fire right now, because there's elemental corruption because of the seed, which is written in all caps. Thank you for petting Calico. I didn't think Eternal Fire Seal for petting Calico earlier by mistake. Thank you. It's important. The characters in the original do change and grow? I guess I forgot. They don't keep their comedy quirks that make me dislike them. Or they do keep them, rather. One of those characters is Hyuga, who is one of the, like, resonant... He's like the guy who hits on every girl that he sees regardless of their age, and it's annoying. And he shows up again in Portable 2 Infinity's story, which I've never actually gotten to. And apparently is a better character in that. So there's that, I guess. I don't actually mind the two small beasts. Like, for some reason they don't like come off as children, even though there's like a subset of beasts that are tiny that you cannot play as. Okay, at least Hyuga stops doing it all the time, I guess. I don't know. I mean, the characters were still doing some of their annoying nonsense in Portable 1, which is after the original game, so I kind of figured they didn't develop, I guess. Yeah, there's a laser grimoire. I have it on my buff set because that doesn't need you to have good numbers, and I liked looking at it. It's actually worse than my other weapons at the moment on this character. But it is the Prophets of Motav, or Motav Prophecy, depending on the translation, which is actually an item from the original Phantasy Star Online. It's one of the rarest wands in the game, in that one, but it's something I found like 20 million of in this game. They have to delete some of the developments so they can do it again. I guess so. Yeah, I guess they did. Somebody reinvented the printing press, but like the space version. As a reminder, humans and Newmans could not use SUV weapons like that in the original game. That was a cast-only property. But now they have access to ones that are worse than the cast ones to like make up for how they normally wouldn't have anything. Because in the original Phantasy Star universe, only robots and animal ear people got like a bonus super motor super attack. But this private server retroactively added it to the other two options because it wasn't fair to them. So that's not magic, it's just a super weapon that I'm carrying around. You know, that's the sort of thing that you do. But yeah, this is sort of what I mean by Force being one of the more relaxing classes to play. They can just heal themselves really easily. And also don't need to worry about timing their techniques and so on. And yeah, the SUV weapons that humans and Newmans use, much like a lot of weapons in the game, are explicitly like bootleg versions of them. It's funny. I'll look at the description when there are not enemies fighting me. But yeah, self-healing is quite good. You can carry a lot of items in this game as well. I think more than you could in the original official server. So at least you have that. And you can also carry 10 scape dolls, which are revive automatically if you fall over. But this is the bootleg version of the Sturm Attacker, so it's the Sturm Attack. And the description says, SUV launcher system wipes out enemies with a volley from a missile launcher, probably. All of the bootleg things have like probably or maybe appended to them, and it's funny to me. It's a good bit. It's from the original game, the original PSU. They just extended it to this. It's also worth noting that the photon points of your weapons or whatever recharge when you're using one. Yeah, PSO weapon names are like that. That is true. But like this other wand that I have has recharged some because I've been using this one. So you carry around like multiple weapons just so you don't run out of charge. I don't know why I decided to use a Trimate there. Ah, the Jarba, classic enemy of this game. So this is a Jarba. They just sort of stare at you for some reason if you're far enough away. And they're mildly infamous because they're one of the enemies with Megid, which was mentioned previously. That's the instant death ball seen here. Fortunately, I have immunity to instant death due to a unit on my armor. So I'm just gonna stand here and not care about it. They could walk up and punch me or emit a freezing aura that would cause me a lot more problems than this. They also have a lot of health. And now because this mission is silly, there's even more enemy waves. This is a mission that I believe is unique to Clementine. I think I said that. And like is allegedly particularly good for leveling up your character. Ow. A lot is happening. I would like it to stop happening now, please. Alright. And now the cows are here. These are actually in universe. This enemy here, the Koltova, in universe is a cow. There are farms that raise them. There is Koltova milk. This bird is called a chagris. Enemy names are much like the weapon names, really. I was saying earlier that you could easily do a thing where you were quizzed on whether a given word was a Phantasy Star enemy or a antidepressant or like any other kind of medication, really. And I will stand by that. Though there are not all Phantasy Star enemies sound like medication. There are many that do. This bird has just decided to use the Z-axis to its advantage. There we go. I should be carrying like something I can fire on this character, honestly. Oh, I do have a bow. I forgot that I have a bow. My buffs have run out. Oh no. Unrelated to PSU, a fun thing that I realized is with like trying to stream things on both YouTube and Twitch enables me to never have to worry about uploading a video ever again, so I don't even really have to record things. Because YouTube just sort of does that. That's fun. It's a small little reward for additional plates to juggle or whatever I said at the top of the stream. Anyway, now there's more of these guys. This room just keeps going for a while. Please line up in a convenient way, thank you. Not quite hitting the one back there, but I'll take it. Riveting gameplay. If I remember correctly, the Koltova is the only space livestock. There's never any mention of an equivalent, like, to chickens or sheep or anything like that. Now there's even more of them. And they have enough HP that doesn't wipe them out instantly. I mean, I could dodge the darkness orbs. Oops, I turned around. They also like buff themselves with magic resist occasionally. Anyway, this room is finally over. And now we get to what I was talking about where like boss fights are kinda, at the moment, a little bit difficult for this character. Well, not difficult, but tedious. I would say that overall the boss design in this game is not great, by the way. There's a lot of unavoidable damage and a lot of you can't hit the enemy moments. Also, this dragon is the basis for like 3 or 4 different boss fights in the game, which is not inherently a problem. It's fine to like reuse skeletons and whatnot and have variants. But it is funny how many dragons there are. Also, sometimes very large arenas and having to walk around, but yeah. Problem with current force power levels is that I can only hit one of the like 15 segments on this enemy. Like if I swap to a knife, you can see that I hit a whole bunch of different parts. I don't know why Dragon is not... Okay, there he goes. Now they're trying to attack me a little bit. But this is like... This is like the first boss, mostly. Oh, server announcement. Somebody hit level 200. There are server announcements for when people find sufficiently rare objects or get to level 200. But yeah, boss fights in this game are weird and usually not very good. I don't know what... I guess that's a good example, thank you. Thank you, D-Ragon. So this will just take a little while, mostly. Does take more damage if you shoot him in the face, though. So there is that. And now the other part that I was mentioning, parts where you can't really hit the boss and also there's unavoidable damage. You can avoid that. I mean, I could also pull out my bow and fire for a little bit of damage. You gonna do the thing? Specific thing that I'm thinking of? No, apparently. Oh, there it is. I guess I blocked it because evasion and blocking is just like a chance based on your stats. Yeah, this is kind of a Rathalos, but there it is. This boss just has a homing fireball that you can't do anything about. I guess this is very Rathalos in the sense that it doesn't want to land either. Unfortunately, this doesn't hit multiple parts of the boss either, but it's still free damage. Weird hitboxes, tail swipes. This is basically Rathalos. Using PAs to knock the orb away. Never heard of that. Interesting. Huge if true, as they say. Speaking of Rathalos and Monster Hunter, I probably will be streaming some of Monster Hunter Wilds, but I won't be like forcing myself to only play it on stream. I'm just gonna like play it whenever I feel like it and stream it occasionally, so I'll just be in random parts of the game at any given moment. By the way, there's not normally like a squad of Jarbas in the back that explode when the dragon does. That's an addition to this quest. But yeah. I will likely play some Monster Hunter on stream, but a lot of it will be off stream on my own time. My reasoning for this is, well, I want to just enjoy the game on my own time. And also, a fun feature of being a very small content creator in terms of views is that if you chase trends by streaming the new popular thing, you get less views than normal because everyone's watching the popular streamers stream the popular game and not you. So in some ways it is actually optimal to just stream random old niche titles. The Twitch meta. I have no idea what the YouTube meta is. If there is such a thing. But yeah, that was a little bit of force. And while I'm at it, let's mess around with my other characters. Robot with guns and human with knife. We saw beast with large weapon earlier. So yeah, here's the human with knife, here's the beast, the forest elf, and the robot. Let's be the robot. I don't really care about learning the YouTube meta, I just kind of want to do what I want to do. And like, occasionally I wish that I was more popular, but so be it. I'm not the sort of person who would be able to like chase after all the algorithm stuff. I don't think. And yes, this character is named Mouse. Let's take a scary risk here. Maybe. So this is guns. They also don't have to worry about like timing. There's also various kinds of guns. I'm working towards Gun Master on this character, but I haven't gotten there. There are many guns in this game. But yeah, let's take a funny chance and do the middle path here. This will probably kill me. We can demonstrate how the middle path is much more rude than the I do less damage than the spells we're doing. But I guess I'm doing it more rapidly in exchange. A fun feature of Ranger, shotgun bullets all hit the target if you're up close. This is especially important in Portable 2, where shotguns are very good. I guess this isn't as bad as Ranger, probably, but this is the funny area where all of the enemies fire rocks at you. And if you're not aware, this is the spell Diga, and it does a lot of damage. And apparently, I don't have a full inventory of healing items. Oops. Oop. Do I have... Hold on. Okay, I at least have 10 scape dolls, so that's fine. These are the dual handguns, which are the mobility option. This is me getting exploded. They also have the AoE around them version of Diga, so you're not even safe up close by trying to prompt them to do something else. Now I have the same SUV weapon, except it's the real version, because this is a robot character, so it does more damage, so there's that. I'm kind of just ignoring picking up materials. I guess the advantage with Ranger is that I can like play it safe on stuff like this. I say getting hit with a rock. That one Reddit post that I mentioned earlier that claimed that Master Force was one of the best 3 classes in the game also claimed that the other best 2 were Acro Fighter and Acro Master, which is new to Clementine, and Acro Techer, and also said that guns were underperforming. So keep that in mind. The only person I could find that said anything about balance specifics rather than saying everything is viable. It was probably wrong because of being a random poster on Reddit. But it's funny to think about it. Shotguns definitely do a lot of damage. That much is definitely true. But they are risky to use. You may also notice that this quest has an eggs collected thing on the HUD there. Sometimes there are eggs, that's it. That's all there is to it. Sometimes there are eggs. This is true in real life as well. Be sure to collect eggs when you can.
What is this?
It's not eggs. Oop. Oop. So yeah, compared to like Force, which can easily heal itself, many versions of the Ranger class cannot do so. Currently I am a Forte Gunner, which is gun only. I did have to level up. I have no anti-mates, that's great. That's very bad actually. It's fine. Simply die to heal. Ow. I don't know why I got hit there, honestly. But yeah, compared to Force, Ranger often has it tough. Also, this mission kind of just sucks solo in general. This mission is probably not designed for, oh, those like bury and then uppercut you from the ground, I guess. Probably, yep, probably not designed for solo, honestly. Ow. Thank you for making a Twitch clip about eggs. I've also not used any GAS points or gas points, I guess, on this character. I could have given her the items are stronger one, maybe. That would probably be good. On a whole, I'm pretty unprepared for the nonsense in this mission, is what I'm saying. Well, sort of. I say that and then I like wipe out an entire wave of enemies. By the way, this weapon is also from the original PSO. It's called the Guilty Light. There are many weapons that are from the original PSO, so that you can point at the screen when you recognize them. Ow, ooh. Truly an unreasonable number of projectiles for what options I have. Much worse as a melee character, though. I feel like this is probably my best weapon on this character, at least in terms of crowd control. This weapon is not quite from the original PSO, but it is like a recolor of one that is. Normally it's the Holy Ray, but this one is the Darkness Ray. It seems like it'd be difficult to aim, frankly, with the giant shield obscuring all of your vision that it has. I don't know why I got a key there. Surprise, this enemy also spits rocks. Dang it. This status effect is silence, by the way, which is not particularly relevant to me, at least. It is the status effect typically associated with the Earth element in this game. Incidentally, the Phantasy Star Universe series is the only Phantasy Star series with Earth as an element, I believe. And also this one is missing wind as an element, which wasn't in PSO either, but it does show up in PSO 2. Earth does especially have the vibe of physical force in this game, what with being a large rock and all. I found Groovy Juice. This game has a number of consumables that are meaningless. I hope you feel better soon as well, Aya. By the way. Oh, the little owl orbs also shoot rocks, by the way. I don't know why I have the second of a key and then not the first one. Is there like hidden keys in this quest or something? I've seen at least one video game where sword slash is metal element, and that would be Toho Puppet Dance Performance. Where that is because it is a Pokemon move, essentially, so it kind of makes sense. And there are plenty of games where like slash is an element. I guess you could interpret that as metal. Like slash and pierce or thrust are often a damage type. And like anytime there's earth element, it's generally like conjuring rocks or earthquakes. I guess it's magic because you conjure it still. Like if you threw a rock at someone, that would be bludgeoning, but if you summoned a rock, that would be earth magic because it is a magical rock. Assuming that whatever game you were talking about contained both of those things. Ranger can decide to just not engage in a respectful manner, so they do have that. Do I have a photon charge Cosmo? I do. That is a recharge for all of your weapons. Truly an unreasonable number of boulders, I would say. Oh, hey, an egg. I'll get that later. That's what eggs look like, if you didn't know. Probably just playing it safe with a rifle is the best bet here. I don't understand. I thought when I was getting hit with that earlier, it was one of the owl enemies. but it's apparently just something someone can do. An egg has been collected. Eggs can't be taught any moves, by the way. I still think about that phrase. It's a good phrase, I think. It's not over yet.
Can eggs be taught any moves? Very doubtful.
Correct. And hey, I guess that redeem works. I guess you could also note that if this mission seems more difficult, with the first one I was using the elemental weakness of everything in here. Everything here, or everything in that one anyway. Everything here is earth, so it is weak to lightning, but I am not using lightning element shots because I don't have those. So that is part of the struggle. The main reason I'm not using elemental or lightning elemental shots is because, like, out of the elemental status effects, freeze is probably the most useful one. I'm not entirely sure what shock does, to be honest. I'm just going to accept that that is just an occasional instant damage thing that you can't do anything about. It's what this game is like, after all. Yeah. It's worth noting that even though Escape Doll will revive me if I die, it will immediately make me lose my super meter if I haven't used it. We're not done yet, it's time for bears. I forgot. God dang it. Video games are cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is probably not designed for a solo ranger, especially. This is pretty funny, though. It'll take a while, but I think it will work. Nope. I messed it up. That wasn't the last set of enemies. There's 3 more of them. Except now they're stronger. Video games are cool. Now hold on. Can I... This doesn't use PSO rules where they completely don't function out of the room, but I guess it might for some enemies. It's time for cheese strats. Farewell. If I just back up into the doorway while firing. This doesn't reset their health, by the way, in case you were worried. Pretty sure anyway. Hey, you get back to your spawn location. Stop it. I mean, I guess that's free damage, so whatever. And if you thought that was bad, I mentioned at the start of this mission where the 3 path choices were that these are two of the worst bosses in the game. Introducing the giant robot boss skeleton, which is what both of them use. It moves around way too much. It's very bad if you're a melee character. It can become invincible randomly. It can heal itself. It can do a giant hitbox of many different shapes. It's bad. It's not good. And also, this mission decides to spice up the boss fights by adding additional targets, which is just enemies to harass you. I believe this is healing that I have to interrupt or something. Well, now it's invincible for a while. Also, in the boss fights in this quest, if you defeat the extra enemies, they respawn immediately. So there's never any reason to fight them. Additionally, with this particular variant of the funny robot, part of why it's so bad for melee characters is that if you destroy the base, or like the center of it can be destroyed, thus making you not have a target there. So if melee characters destroy the center piece, they have to try and hit the arms with a sword, which is not practical. mean, I guess I can like mostly try and stay away from the boss a number of times, and it does sort of telegraph some of its stuff. But yeah, boss fights in this game generally kind of rough. Oh, this is the... No, that's a unrelated thing. Sure. I guess that's the size of the hitbox. Using the D-pad on a PlayStation-shaped controller while doing other things is rather difficult, it turns out. Stun is a status effect in the game. You can see that my super meter, which was almost full a second ago, is now completely gone. As I died. Also, that is the reach of that attack. In case you were wondering. Also, it's inflicted attack damage down, which is not good for me. And I have no anti-mates because I forgot to buy the status effect cure. Here's the invincibility again. I think that can be interrupted if you do like a billion damage while it's being charged. Maybe? Maybe. Unclear. They really didn't need to add extra enemies to this boss fight. But again, this is probably designed for a group. When I was playing the offline story mode of the Ambition of the Illuminous expansion, I think is when it happened. Oh. I don't think you can mash out of stun, by the way. When I was playing the actual official game, I ran into this boss fight as a hunter who only had a handgun for a ranged attack. It took me like half an hour. Probably. I think I've destroyed the base and can only hit the arms. Because that's the only way I can explain the hitbox problem there. I keep dying like right before I have my super attack too, which is a real shame. So yeah, when I say boss fights in this game aren't very good, This is the sort of thing I mean. So invincible. Yay!
To the stars. This is the culprit. Sorry, it's by email. Time to conquer Earth.
Destroy!
I misread this rifle's name as Meth Lord, which is definitely not what it says. Because it says Metford. Anyway. Wait. Oh, okay. I cleared missions. That I did. That I did. Let's future-proof this character, so I don't make that mistake again. And as a last note, hello, welcome. I love you too.
Birthday to.
And happy birthday to Calico. And thank you for petting Calico. As a final quick thing, since this character is arguably less different than the other ones, I would like to show my fourth character, who is like a quick melee range hybrid type of situation. I'll just do this quest. A lot of the sound effects were broken for a second. So this shows a bunch of the different weapons, I suppose. There are many weapons in this game. Hello, welcome. Yeah, slicers are neat. I feel like I need some better PAs for them, maybe. But I'm not sure. I also have on this character a couple R-mags, which are an offhand weapon that just kind of fires on its own. So, that's an option too. And once again, the same weapon I have on everybody who can use it. This thing. Yeah, I'm a fan of a lot of the one-handed weapons, so... They have some neat attacks, and like just having a fast melee weapon is often pretty helpful. And also, some of the attacks are silly. Also, I always forget where the timing is on the second part of the photon art that I have. There it is. I found it. Yeah, all of these weapons are pretty good. And also, by the way, as the stream title and Isa alluded to, after this Phantasy Star Universe segment, I will be doing another one of my silly looking at weird Amazon listings things, which are apparently an official segment now. So that'll be fun. I've done a few things differently this time, so look forward to it. Honestly, I think Single Dagger might be one of my favorite melee weapons in the game, just because of how much mobility is in this really basic photon art that it has. It helps a lot to be able to move around in a game like this. Thank you for petting Calico. She does deserve it, I think. Ow. Very close to death after that SUV, apparently. And yeah, that'll be the Phantasy Star Universe segment of today's stream. And so I will close this game. And we will prepare for the next segment. Because it's variety fun time. So, since, oh man, I closed everything. First of all, I'll have to go change my Twitch information. Because this is no longer Phantasy Star. It's going to be special events, I guess. And then gotta prepare. Whoa, the stream preview looks really weird on the Twitch. Oh, there it goes. So, next up, I will actually I'll do the funny little mini game, the funny this or that, which will only work for those of you watching on Twitch and not for those of you watching on YouTube because it's channel points, but so it goes. So we'll do this. And then we'll do this. Congratulations to those of you who voted for that, and condolences to those of you who voted for this. Because this time, it was that. Ooh, most people voted for this. Oops. Farewell to the crystals. So, I said I was maybe doing it a little bit different. Oh, I didn't notice people were talking in my YouTube chat a little bit. Someone saying they love Mirage Blast. Someone saying they want to try another Phantasy Star game again. That's fair. Phantasy Star is good, I think. So, I said I'd be doing this next segment a little differently. The last couple times we did, which are the only times so far, the last times we did looking at funny Amazon listings, well, it was just sort of meandering through the website aimlessly without much concern for structure or anything like that. And this time, to like organize it a little bit more, I thought I would do I'm getting stuff set up here. I thought I'd organize it into a nice little professional PowerPoint presentation for all of you to enjoy. Everyone loves a good PowerPoint, right? So I'm working on that. And there we go. So, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Hold on. So welcome to the PowerPoint presentation of the Amazon.com Trail. Episode 3. Now, since it's a PowerPoint presentation, I would like all of you to politely take your seats in the lecture hall. Just to settle in. Time for a little bit of lecturing. And over here, welcome to the Amazon.com Trail Episode 3 PowerPoint. As you can see, Google Slides very helpfully provides many templates for me to make a professional, engaging PowerPoint presentation. Today, another selection of weird plushies that I found on the internet. Many of them are sea creature themed, so look forward to that if you enjoy a fish or two. Let's just move on to our first one, the Soft Ray Fish Plush Blanket 25.5-inch Cute Manta Ray Stuffed Animal Blanket Funny Debbie Fish Sofa Bed Floor Decor for friends. Look at this guy. And by the way, to aid in this being a very professional PowerPoint, they also gave me access to a pen tool. And they gave me access to a laser pointer. So we can have fun. Whee! As I am part cat, this is quite distracting. I think there's a hotkey for this. Yeah, it's just L. But yeah, this is a very flat creature, and it's great. I did draw a face. I drew little angry eyebrows. They're great. Let's learn about them. They have a unique design. This plush pillow brings the Soft Ray Fish Plus blanket to life through rich and interesting details, including body decoration and simulation image. Versatile use. This plush pillow is not only suitable for lumbar support while watching TV, but also can be used as a nap pillow in the office. Of course, it can also be used as a sleeping companion or put it in the car to accompany you on your journey. I would love to just like, if I were the sort of person to drive a car on a journey, just like being able to look into my back seat and seeing this friendly face there, I think would enhance the experience. As for whether or not 2 feet is the diameter, we do have measurements coming up, so don't you worry. It's great for someone, whoever that is. People of all ages will love to cuddle with this cute plush pillow companion. The small size, which it's not small, is perfect to cuddle and play with. Made of a soft material, soft fabric with cotton filling, fabric joints sewn tightly. As the plush pillow is mass-produced, there will be an error of about 5 centimeters. And also, of course, tips for dealing with a vacuum sealing that is always present. You can squeeze and pat the plush pillow to speed up the recovery of it. Let's take a look at some of that versatile use we've heard about. You can measure it. You can see it has a small size of 21.65 inches and 25.59 inches. A small size for sure. You can have your dog sit on it. You can use it as a rug. That's one of the many uses. So the uses so far: measuring, rug, dog platform, pasting it on your screen porch window to frighten everybody who opens the curtains. Very good use for it. Draping it over the couch so that it looks very sad. Also a great use for it. There's a lot you can do with this creature. The image of it splatted on the window is fantastic. But yeah. Oh, you can also drape it over your couch this way if you want to. There's a way to erase the pen. There it is. Yeah, a meager width. Just the images of this thing draped over stuff. Well, if it's inconsistent between pictures, they did say there was an error margin of 5 centimeters, which is clearly enough to account for that. And then we have various instructions. You can wash it. Remember not to bleach it. The fabric is comfortable. Soft and smooth texture, comfortable and vivid, giving you a warm and comfortable experience. Filled with down cotton, full, comfortable, and elastic, delicate hand, evenly deformed in all parts. Watching opera artifacts on the sofa is an indispensable warmth for you. Winter is no longer cold. Cute face, cartoon eyes, round bottom, vivid shape, bring you a warm and comfortable experience. They're very insistent about the warm and comfortable experience. It's a plush toy, a stuffed animal plush pillow, and it's also a great playmate for children. And you can also use it as an office pillow to ease work fatigue and give you a relaxing moment. Just imagining one of these in like a cubicle. Just taking up the entire cubicle. Sorry, I was imagining it in a cubicle. Anyway, that's our first offering. I hope you enjoyed it. This dog seems to care about it. Oh, right, I'm not done yet. You can see it. The plushie speaks to us in this description. You can see me in every place you like, suitable for bedroom, living room, family, office, etc. The perfect choice for home, living room, bedroom, bed, sofa, chair, dorm, car seat, home decor. You can truly just drape this creature anywhere. Now for the next one. The realistic anglerfish stuffed animal doll simulation anglerfish plush toy deep sea ocean animal plush children's birthday gift collection decoration. There they are. Rah! Big ol' fella. Be careful, don't eat your angler light. Watch out. This item description used the pufferfish emoji as bullet points. Premium plush and cotton, safe material, more hugs for children. Wide about 11 inch. This is lifelike toy, imitates real wild animals. Cute style for gift, exquisite and cute plush toy animal collection, home decoration. Exquisite children baby gift, wonderful animal collection fans gift. So this is marketed towards exactly two groups of people, children, babies, and animal collection fans. So if you're one of those, you're in luck. And importantly, this part is adjustable. Can do any style you like, very special. And it's 3D vividly handmade plushies, it says, pointing at the teeth. Very good creature. IMO. Very special. I haven't thought about what to do with this pen tool in advance, to be honest. That was a bit of a quick one. Let's move on to introducing our brand principles. The Octopus Stuffed Animals Octopus Plush Doll Toys. Octopus Stuffed Toys, gift for kids and lovers for birthday, Christmas, Valentine's Day. My brand principles are that octopi are pretty good, generally speaking. This is an important part of my brand. It's good to know this. Swoosh. It's a cute and amazing toy, available in multiple varieties: blue, pink, green, black, and orange. The octopus plushie is squishy and can enlace your arms. All 8 legs of Moody Octopus plush are springy. They can be easily stretched out and pop back. Premium quality material. The 8-legged octopus stuffed animals is comfortable to wrap the tentacles around your arms. Looks like the pink octopus will eat your arms. Be careful about that one. Don't trust this one over here. It looks like the pink octopus will eat your arms. Don't let it. Special present for kids. No, don't let it. Stay away from this one, lady. Watch out. Surprise you kids or lovers with unique octopus stuffed toy which they can be impressed forever. This adorable octopus toys is perfect for toys shelf of kids. You can also see that the octopi are up to reading something over here. I wonder what the market is for like prop books, because we've seen a lot of these in these sort of entries. They're either in the background or like over here and so on. There's got to be like a market specifically for different fake books, and I'm curious about that. I should look that up. Be careful with the pink octopus. Also available in multiple sizes. This sea plushie octopus would be a sweetest gift for kids, family, friends, and lovers on birthday, Children's Day, Halloween, Thanksgiving Day, Valentine's Day, Christmas Day, etc. This classic octopus animal plush is cute, safe, and super fun to play with. The toy octopus can twine kids' hand. So funny. The soft cotton filling makes the octopus stuffed animal perfect for playing with, so your little one can take the plushie's octopus with him or her everywhere. It is lightweight and very soft, as well as huggable and squishy. The ocean stuffed octopus is made with non-toxic and safe materials that make the flippy octopus a great toy for your kids. So, we get a lot of adjectives to describe this octopus. Classic. We've got huggable, lightweight, squishy, flippy, funny. This octopus has a lot going for it. That's a great question. I was thinking that too. It's stuffed with the ocean, so, you know, maybe that means something. Next up, a single slide for this delightful creature. What else can I truly say about this one? The Aurora Adorable Palm Pals Ditzy Octopus Stuffed Animal Pocket-Sized Play Collectible Fun Orange 5 inches. I just wanted to include them. They're very good. Safety information, no warning applicable. Completely safe, no warning. You have nothing to worry about with this little critter. Delightful. But what's next? Why, it's Baby Crawling and Walking Toys Musical Plush Octopus Light Up Voice Control Dancing 1-Year-Old Girls Toy Music Sensory Toddler Toys 0 to 6, 6 to 12 months Learning Development Newborn Baby Girl Birthday Gifts. Bump and go. Automatically avoiding obstacles, as you can see by it colliding with the crib over here. very good at its job. Guide safe direction, works well on the playmat. Honestly, this little bit here of automatically avoid obstacle with the smiling octopus like colliding directly into the wall. Probably one of my favorite parts of this whole thing. That's right, they're trying their best. Hey, recording and talking, I can say what you say. Or in this case, I can read the mind of your 3-year-old child and speak aloud. Good morning. Oh yeah, you noticed. I did in fact add PowerPoint to the taskbar, because I put a lot of effort into my shenanigans sometimes. Musical crawling and walking toys. Our crawling toy octopus stuffed animal includes 1 attractive octopus, 1 screwdriver, and 1 usage guide. If you clap your hands, the crawling octopus baby toy will rotate, sing, and dancing, keep 1-year-old girl's baby busy, and let mom have a good rest. The plush animal toy can automatically avoid obstacle. When baby chases this interesting crawling toy octopus bumps into an obstacle like a chair, it will turn around and guide baby to safe place to avoid baby getting hurt. It has a cute and vivid image. And toy is fun. When toy is fun, kid is happy. Yeah, honestly, I feel like this fits a lot of criteria for like a concerning eldritch children's toy. For sure. And we're not even done yet. Look at this image. Let me play with you. Encourage baby to crawl and walk, strengthen baby's limbs, enhance hand-brain coordination, exercise speaking and listening ability. I feel like this kid right here does not look happy to me. They look upset. They look enraged almost. They're probably happy. Maybe I'm not able to read a baby's face particularly well, but they look like this octopus has wronged them. And the octopus is taunting them by saying, "Come on, chase me." And the kid can do nothing to stop them. But you know what they say, toy is fun, kid is happy, so what do I know? Anyway, it's time to meet the creative team. The Lamprey Plush Animal Gray 20.5-inch eel plush toy, beautiful stuffed toy, girl's toy, lamprey toy for kids, home decor, cuddle toy. The Lamprey Plush Stuffed Toy Petromyzontiform Sea Ocean Animal Series Eel Simulation Doll. And the Tiny Heart Simulation Lamprey Plush Toy 52 centimeters / 20-inch realistic stuffed animal lamprey plush toy. Cute lamprey plush toy super soft sea animal home decoration. ... Now, one common thing that we noticed on previous little excursions into the Amazon listings is that there are many repeated listings for each creature. But let's assume for a moment that this creative team here is 3 individuals. Let's consider them the creative team. So we've got 3 different ones. Which one do you think is the best hire for the job? Let's learn about each of them a little bit more. Its mouth has a circle of fine teeth, which is very scary. There are 7 gill holes on each side of the body, and the slender body is very smooth, restoring the smooth touch of the real eel. Great companions for kids to grab and hug with their little hands and will stimulate imagination and promote creative play. Your little ones will have a great companion to share stories or secrets with. Can be better integrated into your home, whether it's placed by the bed to accompany your child to sleep, or a snuggling toy placed on the sofa in the living room, or a toy decoration, car decoration, theme decoration, etc. It will bring a unique experience. So there's our first job application, courtesy of Lamprey number 1. What's our second one have to say? Purely handmade, reliable quality. Unique design, realistic shape, full of details, lifelike. using high-quality fabrics filled with high-quality cotton, comfortable and soft. Total length from head to tail, 52 centimeters, 20.47 inches. That's the entirety of the description for the second option for the lamprey. Very straightforward, very to the point. No beating about the bush. Bare minimum of information. As for the third one, the lamprey plush toy is bright colors all over. As you can see, with this muted pinkish gray color scheme. The adorable face and squeezable body of the lamprey plush toy are made from premium cloth and filler. Applicable scenarios. The simulation lamprey plush toys can not only be used as a gift for children who love animals, to help them understand the world of wild animals and enrich their childhood, but also can be used as home decoration in the living room and bedroom for you to add a different kind of fun to your life. I feel like Prospect 1 probably wins this one. 3 is kind of lying a little bit about the bright colors. But they do add a different kind of fun to your life, so who can say? And maybe in some situations, all you really need is just the direct details.
Greetings, undead warrior. I am the primordial serpent, Darkstalker Calf. I can guide thee and illuminate the truth. Undead warrior, conqueror of the four kings, is this not your wish? To know the truth of men and the undead?
You'll find that there are multiple lampreys to choose from in many situations. Anyway, moving on. Why don't we go camping in the mountains? Oh no, watch out! It's long legs octopus, large stuffed animal octopus, plush toy pillow cushion, soft octopus, stuffed sea animal, children's gift, 39 inches high purple. Here to interrupt the camping trip. Let's learn about them. They'll catch you. They've got little like entwining limbs. They catch you. They stand tall. They come in green. They hang around. I love you too. And thank you. It feels very good to touch. When you hug and touch it, you will feel safe and comfortable, and your heart will be quiet. Gaze into the soulful eyes of the creature, and know that within the box you will find one. One. Anyway, it's time for Jesus. Jesus is here too. Yellow Key Jesus plush, stuffed Jesus plush doll, finding my friend Jesus doll, 8-inch Christian Jesus plushies Easter party, Easter favors gift for kids. Jesus is fish themed sometimes. Fish are associated with him. As you can see here, we have the cross hands design, vivid facial expression, bottom embroidery, intensify the bottom. I assume that means that it's weighted to stand up. Also, go ahead and feel okay about washing Jesus, or putting Jesus in a washing machine. Put Jesus in a washing machine, is what I'm saying. Jesus stuffed doll is a combination of printing and embroidery, making the Jesus doll more beautiful. And now I present to you possibly the funniest instance of a product photoshopped into a stock image that I found in recent memory. I have nothing to add to this image. I just think it's very funny. Just bring this tiny Jesus to church, I guess. Anyway, Jesus interlude over. Time for a short one. The petting zoo banana slug stuffed animal plushie gifts for kids. Wild ones. Wildlife animals. Slug plush toy, 16 inches. It's a slug that's also a banana. Known for its heightened senses, this banana slug plush toy is ready to sniff out adventure with your child. That's not a concerning statement, probably. Slink and slide into fun-filled play with this lifelike stuffed animal banana slug with a bright yellow pattern. Yeah, just imagine the little wobbly Jesus in an actual setting. Cuddles come naturally with this banana slug stuffed animal that is crafted with durable stitching for years of play. And now this guy. Look at this duck. Behold them. Cute duck plush, squishy, soft, stuffed duck, plushy, pillow, doll, chubby duck, stuffed animals, pillow, giant duck, plush, hugging, pillow, funny duck, animals, throw, pillow, gift for boys, girls. The super chubby duck plush pillow has cute wings and little duck claws, and its unique design makes ducks look very interesting and cute, making it the perfect addition to any animal enthusiast's collection. I like how, yeah, there's the duck claws, but I also like how this advertises itself as, this will make ducks interesting and cute to you. If you do not already have this opinion about ducks, this duck will change your mind. They are watching you. The council is here. And what I was talking about with like fake books earlier, Shine Bright, Slow Life, pretty sure that's not a thing. But you're being observed by the Duck Squad. There they are again. Smile 1, it says in the background. The eyes, beak, wings, and claws are all made with fine sewing techniques, making it very durable. The color is very bright, and when we hug or knead it, we can feel its softness and comfort. It allows you and your family and friends to embrace and love it, making it the perfect pillow. Suitable for decoration in bedrooms, living rooms, homes, offices, cars, and other places. It can also be used as an office pillow to relieve work fatigue and give you a relaxing moment. I'm pretty sure that exact statement was in the first one that we saw. Duck plush is definitely suitable for use all year round, whether it's blowing air conditioning in hot summer or holding a duck pillow in cold winter. We will feel incredibly warm. And here's an example of embrace the duck. Simply pick up the duck, lift the giant duck, and carry it with you. Carpe duck, or something. And lastly, we have one more. The Recur Plush Rabbit Stuffed Animal Soft Plushy White Rabbit 12 inches. Which looks vaguely menacing in this photograph. It's just sort of like standing there. Menacingly. Why is there a tiny soccer ball? I'm just realizing. Oh, this is definitely an AI generated image, isn't it? Like, we've got really tiny soccer ball. We've got, like, if you look at the sides of these books, they're just sort of scribble scrabble. The perspective is nonsense. Yeah, like everything going on over here. Bunch of random stuff pinned to the walls in nonsensical ways. Floor desk. I guess so, yeah. The rabbit might just do this to space-time. I am White Rabbit Moko. Bellows the rabbit upon manifesting and twisting space. Height, sitting 8.7 inches, standing 11.8 inches. Weight, 208 grams. Material 100% polyester fiber. I belong to Recur Plush family. Recommended age for all ages. And hand wash only, not tumble dry, dry clean or iron. Machine wash not recommended. Gentle and obedient, the gentle guardian of the bright moonlight. Touch it, it's like touching the lightness of clouds. That cute and silly look, it's emitting cute radio waves. Those watery big eyes as if it wanted to talk to you. Its eyes were filled with innocence and curiosity. People can't help but want to protect it and spoil it. Yeah, can we talk about cute radio waves for a second? Oh, the audio looped. Can we talk about it's emitting cute radio waves? What do you mean? What do you mean it's emitting cute radio waves? But yeah, I agree. This is definitely like a recruit magical girls type of situation. This might be another eldritch being that is masquerading as a plush. Anyway, that was my PowerPoint presentation. I hope you all enjoyed it. I hope I get a 100 on my projects. And that's the end. Oh, right, because this is the PowerPoint. I have to cite my sources. Hold on a second. You have to put a works cited on there. Oh, wait. Never mind. Maybe not. Maybe that's not that important. Don't worry about it. But yeah, that was my funny PowerPoint. Thank you for watching. And we'll get back to some sort of other thing in just a moment. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad that people like this segment. This was an attempt at a new format. This took multiple hours to prepare, but I feel like it was worth it. So it's a lot more work on my end to make a funny, goofy, ridiculous PowerPoint, but I had fun. And now, we'll just have this unrelated music playing. I'm glad you think that. I don't know if I'm like the #1 best, but well, at least what I do is appreciated. I do a lot of shenanigans for a very small audience, but it's fun. So let me go to my Twitch page. Creator dashboard. And the next video game that we're going to play is probably not in the game list, and I will have to go into the famous retro category, most likely. Edit stream info. Do you know Well of Souls? Twitch.television. Oh my god, you do. What? No way. Really? Really? Unless this is something else called Well of Souls, because there are two things subtitled Well of Souls. And there's one that doesn't have an image. I should check what else is called Well of Souls. Just in case. I guess this actually does know that this game is. Fascinating. Yeah, it's tagged as RPG MMO. Huh. I never would have thought. Alright, who's ready for a video game from 1998 that hasn't been updated since 2009? That I played a lot when I was a kid. Who's ready for middies? I love midis. And for some reason only the ambient noise goes away when I'm tabbed out of the game. Let's see if this thing even captures. It's funny you say synthetic twang because the company or the developer went by Synthetic Reality. That was the name of the company that the developer had. Oop. And game capture. I doubt this will work. Is it gonna work? Am I gonna need to use window capture? I probably should have figured this part out in advance. But I didn't. Doesn't seem to be working. All right. Do I not even have a window capture? Look, I prepare a lot of shenanigans, but then I forget to do a basic thing like making sure the game can be used. Window capture, select window. Okay, that'll work. And then we move it over to over here. And that looks like it's roughly within the boundaries of the window, I guess. So, welcome to Well of Souls. I love the aesthetic of this game. It's like it's like 90s, early 2000s, like 3D JPEG artifacts, stuff cobbled together from stock textures and stuff. I love it. It's great. So, you can donate $10 to become a golden soul, which I did in the past, but I lost my password. We can read the attractive help file. We can visit syntheticreality.com. We can check online for new worlds. I bet people are still playing this video game. Old, failed download. Old. The sheer Bryce 3D. I don't think I realized that was the name of it. So, yeah. Ah, there's also like a smaller window popping up. Oh, am I gonna have to do display capture for this actually? Hold on. I might need to do a display capture because it has extra windows that pop up. All right. Whoop, nope. Hold on. I can make this work. Rather than this window capture, I will simply use the alleged browser capture. Oh wait, no, that's also a window capture. Hold on. I will add display capture whilst that would be this one. And now we crop. Cropping in a tiny preview window. All right. This is important to the experience. Probably. Now it might not be cropped perfectly because I can't see in studio mode. I think that should be good though. There's a little bit of background fuzz around it. Hey, where'd it go? There it is. I can fix that. I think there's a tiny bit on, there's like a pixel on top too. I am a little bit of a perfectionist at times. Okay, I think that'll do. So, where would you like to play today, TM? Solo game, play alone by yourself, or multiplayer game featuring public mix game servers? Oh boy, I bet tons of people are 0000100. Wow, there's actually one person online. There are 7 servers available with 1 player's total. Last time I checked, it was 0. But yeah, there's a bunch of different worlds for this game because this was also like an engine. You could create a world. Now, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that I am no longer able to download any of these. Like, what if I tried to connect to this? Does that work? They have a Discord. Well, yeah, it's a world I don't have. Didn't think so. Am I gonna have to restart the program? Is that how this works? Okay, no, it's fine. Whoop. So, well, we've only got the default world. I'm pretty sure nothing else can really be downloaded anymore. But the default world, created by the game developer, Evergreen. Let's jump in. Papyrus font, or something very similar, by Dan Samuel. Shoutouts to Dan Samuel. Skins by Josh Schwartz. Shout out to Josh Schwartz. Shout out to Jammer and Hadakin at AOL.com. The world of Evergreen was a paradise until the coming of the Black Wrath. Before anyone suspected its true nature, the Wrath swept across the country, devouring all that was good. You are the last hope of Evergreen, and are all that stands between it and the Wrath's demonic minions who consume all they encounter. You must incarnate in order to collect all the mythic soul armor of the ancient heroes of Evergreen. Only then do you dare to battle the Wrath. Perhaps over time, other souls will join you in your struggle. Prepare yourself. Red italic different font. So as I said, this was a game I played a ton of as a kid. I have really fond memories of this, and just like, I probably influenced me in some way. Unfortunately, I can't show you the other world I played a lot of, which is the one I tried to log into. And here's the actual game. Welcome to the Well of Souls, Traveler. I can help you create a new soul or restore a treasured one. Now, this is what I mean by like cobbling stuff together out of stock textures. And like, I guess Bryce 3D probably. I feel like there should be more games that look like this. I feel like I should make a game that looks like this. It's incredible. Now, I will also note that this is a game that was made in like 1998 and last updated in 2009. I don't know if there's anything problematic hiding in here somewhere. It's been a while. I know that there is an automatic insult generator command that an NPC uses, but I don't think it's actually anything bad. Anyway, when we select new soul, first of all, the water is really slow. But also in Evergreen, soul classes are dependent on the world you're in. You have a variety of options that are all, like, basically in this world, everybody can eventually do everything. And the only important bit here is the percentage of magic and hand that is given. There's also little descriptions. We've got sword user, we've got magic user, bow user, music user, fist user, dart user, book user, spirit user, and then we get to the weird ones. Extreme! Members of this class reject the filthy contamination of gold or gifts. They use only what they find after battle. They're extreme, hardcore, old school. They're also a bit weak. They carry no gold. So this is like a hard mode. Then there's like a similar hard mode of the beggar, who can only carry 100 gold pieces. Then there's like a medium mode of basically extreme, but like really powerful and worth it. The Scavenger, members of this class reject the contamination of gold or gifts, etc. And lastly, the Joke character, the Piano User. Members of this class live and die by the piano. They have no interest in leveling or player killing. They suck. There are no piano weapons, as you might expect. So I'm just gonna, like, I don't know. What do we got? What are we thinking? Magic? Hand? Sword User's the default, I guess, because it's the first one. What do we want? Do we want a sword, magic, bow, music, book, spirit? There are many options. Scavenger was fun back in the day. Well, I don't think I'll pick... Well, I guess I can pick magic. We can see how difficult it is for a magic user at the start of the game if you want. Also, this game has an unspecified option for gender. I'm gonna type in a random name of, like, Zana. You can also mark yourself as a player killer. Get ready for voice sample. Actually, no, instead of magic, let's pick something more balanced, maybe. Bow User, there are only a few that are, like, comparatively not useful, probably. Like, Bow User with its 40-60 ratio is just flat out worse than the 60-75 Scavenger, for example. Yeah, we can do magic, I guess. Whatever. It's not like I'm gonna be playing for a ton of time. This is mostly a showcase of an old game. Okay, maybe I'll balance it a little bit and be like a spirit or book user instead. Have a little bit more melee power. That'll work. Were you ready for a voice sample that was, like, super reverbed? Let's hear it again. I wasn't ready for it, probably. I was, actually. You've chosen not to be a player killer. This means you will be free from attack by other players except on so-called dangerous maps, but you'll be frustrated in your desires to spill their stuffings. It's saying, choose wisely. Is this as you wish? Yes. And now, we have stat points. Wisdom is spells, strength is attacks, stamina is defense, agility is evasion, and dexterity is accuracy. I don't remember at all what's good. I'm gonna, like, go for a little bit of defense. And now, choose a player skin. So, this is a... We can go through all these skins. The way skins work in this game, they have a little, like, directional guy who, like, depends on... This is, like, your map sprite over here. And then they have several frames, which are being displayed at random. It's defaulting to going to the credits frame a lot, which never shows up in gameplay. They have a standing frame, or, like, a floating in space frame, rather. They have attack, they have getting hit, and they have talking. And I think you can also add in a casting frame if you add an additional frame after the credits frame in your BMP file that you're editing. Because that's right. Not only can you make a world in this game, you can also just import any custom sprite sheet you want. So, scrolling on through these defaults, mostly by Josh Schwartz, sometimes not. This is Captain Jim. One of the ones that's not, I believe. Various types of creatures are present. There's a centaur. Here's the floating head of the game dev, as is tradition for someone, probably. Here's the MS Paint art of the game dev, as is tradition. The programmer art is here. An elemental, You can be an elf. You can be an enchantress. You might notice they're all floating in weird positions. You can be a lady who punches. You can be this other MS Paint art by the dev. Yeah, I love the vibe of this. Griffin, hero, which looks like clip art that was pasted in. Floating head of the artist over here. You can be a chicken. You can be a chicken with a beer bottle. You can be this one random magical girl art that's in here by someone else that's not on the team. You can be a frog. You can be this guy. You can be a cat. You can be a person playing a flute. You can be a little fairy. You can be a unique creature called a paralop. I am fond of the paralop. It's a good sort of creature. There's also tiny, fluffy versions called paralopette. You can be a fox. My first experience with the sprite editing in this game was turning the fox blue. This made me a friend at that time, who I talked to for quite a while after that. You can be this lady who's seated in a weird position, as are most people in this game. Probably many, if I had to guess. You can be a turtle. You can be a serpent. You can be a shurikener, which is spelled weirdly. Sloth warrior, sorceress, squirrel, sylph, tracker, warlock, wizard. And what's this over here? What's this thing? Oh, look, I made a sprite earlier today without telling anybody. Time for funny goblin mode. I put a Z in front of it just so I could scroll down all the way and it'd be at the bottom as a funny surprise for everyone. Now she's a little bit scrungled here, but traditions of Well of Souls skin making. Number one, your map sprite. Well, first of all, I was really lazy and didn't do any up direction ones. Your map sprite, often simply just your standing sprite scrungled to a tiny size. Your animation, as limited as you can do, which is good for me because I don't know how to animate. Anyway. And here we are. I don't think I told you. I'm pretty sure I told nobody about this. I tell you many of the secret things I'm plotting, but I didn't tell you about this one. So, here's this. Here's this menu. You can camp. You can enjoy the wonderful sights of Rome, I guess. There's a map. There's a stats page. There's equipment, as denoted by these various pieces here. There are spells, which come in multiple elements. You can learn them when you get PowerPoint. There are items. Oh, yeah, you can hit the hunt button to roll for a monster encounter without walking around. Thank you for petting Calico. You retconned me, you not tell... You can't do that. That's not how anything works. And you can also go back to the character select screen. For some reason, I only have 10 out of 12 of my MP. Greetings, new soul! You're about to embark on an amazing voyage of discovery. When sharing your journey with other souls, it's important that you obey the golden rule. Do you agree to obey the golden rule? I forget what happens if you type no. It is a sorry state that the world has fallen into. You sadden me. I cannot bring myself to give sustenance to such a renegade as you. Begone. But yeah, you just click to move around. Everyone is in weird seating positions because they all float like this. So we have Zana the goblin just kind of floating around, being a little gremlin. And yes, the priests are called Soul Brothers. But yes, I agree to the golden rule, even though you don't explain what it is. It's something that I know. You know, treat others as you want to be treated and all that. Thank you, my child. You shall never regret your decision. Push the shop button when it appears. You might find better equipment is available for you. Blessings upon you. You're always welcome here. I wonder if you could aid me in a small quest. The date of the next meeting of the Soul Brotherhood has been changed. By the way, these hotkeys didn't exist when I played the game, I'm pretty sure. I don't think my brother in MacGyver Castle has been told. If you meet him in the castle well, please let him know. Thank you, my child. Visit the town well in MacGyver Castle if you have need of training. I notice you have no trophy bag. I don't think this was in the game either. Get a fun little window. Collect trophy from creature. If you need more room, you'll have to hunt down a bag maker. Collecting odds and ends, making a little gold. There's a bag button. If you squint real hard, it sort of looks like a bag. Yeah, the item screen. Where'd the item screen go? Oh, there it is. It sort of looks like a bag. Yeah. You have to like dismiss your own text boxes if you don't replace them. Collect 100 green jelly pigments. It takes a lot of green to keep evergreen green after all. By the way, here's the shop window. Now, the item graphics are another great example of this game's aesthetic. They're just cobbled together from random stuff. Like, this is clearly, like, extracted from something, an actual image. This is clearly drawn. There are many things. Apparently, article on atrocity, required reading in grade 1. This is my first book equipment. Then we buy cane sandals. There's also cheese sandwiches, which are clip art. Buy this. Buy this. I don't think you can expect many of your lore questions to be answered, to be honest. There's a pizza, which is like really weird looking. And there's a Ninja Turtles reference in it. We can take a peek at the various other weapon types too. Gloves, bows. Wait, oh, okay, there is technically a piano weapon, but it's for the music class and not the piano one. Sword, bows, spirits, bell, and so on. It's quite possible that they're lifted directly from Morrowind. Anyway, let's equip all this stuff. Build the homunculus. There's also pets in this game, which you have to like learn the spell to charm the creature, and then you have Pokegachi because it was the 90s. You can also train your various hand skills so everyone can use every weapon eventually. You can do much the same with your elements, which are life, water, nature, earth, death, fire, spirit, and air. I believe the way they all work is that they're good against the opposite thing. Like life and death, water and fire, air and earth, spirit and nature, I think, are weak to each other. We're gonna want a spell, but we don't have any way to learn any spells right now, which means we have to fight with our crappy melee attack until we get something. Time for fighting! Quick, click on the jellies. And hope you don't die. This is the sound effect of using a book. I want to say that this ring around me is like my weapon's crit range or something. We did it! Yay! Victory. So this is not a game I could like realistically stream a full run through of because it's grindy. This is a grindy early MMO type of situation. No, it's at level 1.9. There's decimals. Okay, right-clicking is moving. Right, okay. Now we're level 2. So, I'm gonna cautiously continue investing in defense, primarily. So we need 250 power point to learn a spell. But yeah, also check out the aesthetic of this world map. Check out the vibes that we've got going on here. I forgot that books made this chanting sound effect. I don't know why it automatically put my helmet in a quick slot either. But like thinking about this game again recently, I feel like I should try. I feel like I should see if I can do something like this aesthetic. It's just like it's just a good vibe. It's great. I like to behold it. I'm pretty sure you can eventually max out all of your stats in this world because you can get items that boost them. So it's not really a concern to min-max or anything. In other worlds, though, that's up to the individual devs. Now we have enough to get a spell. Because those are weak to fire, let's learn a fire spell. Now I believe that spells and your type of ammo, or no, not ammo, type of equipment level up as you use them, while also simultaneously leveling down everything else. So here's what spells look like in this game. Oh, they failed. Another layer to the aesthetic. It's good, I think. I think camping is just like so you can make a scene to exist in, so people can like pop in here and like chat at you and stuff. I mean, you can chat on the map too, but you know, for role playing and whatnot, it's useful. So, oh, I was like wiggling a lot there. Whoop. I guess I don't need spells for them. Let's go to the castle. We were told to go here after all. Blessings upon you. May your strength return swiftly. Are you the brother of MacGyver Castle? Why, yes I am. Welcome. I have a message for you. Really? How curious. It's from the brother of the Gateway of Dreams. He's a most devout brother. Says that to tell you that the date of the next meeting has been changed. Really? He didn't say when it was though. I like the water reflection effect a lot too. Is that what these are? The tunnels of Paris? I shall check my well for messages. And there's some money. Now there's more tutorializing going on. A lot of it, in fact. I don't think I'm familiar with that term. To consume an item, just give it to yourself. Okay, we can equip a better shield now. And a better mask, or a helmet, and better sandals. Primer on depravity. You used to subscribe to this one. No. What a rude assumption to make. Snake Amulet. Love the graphic here. That's like a distorted Koopa head stuck to a onion ring or something. I don't know. Sell. I don't think there was better armor to buy. I guess we'll have to see what the Pokemon Presents does tomorrow. But yeah, as you can see on the map, in this very 3D rendered location, dots indicate places where you can go. And here's the insult generation at work. You rank unchin snouted ratsbane. So this is the fighting tutorial. Anyone can kill one of those, you venomed tickle-brained flapdragon. Mm-hmm. I have pressed the equip button. Yes. The dialogue is different every time you go here because it's generated, by the way. Flirt Gill. Dissembling Puttock. I don't think any of these things are terrible words to be saying. Anyway, look, it's the second enemy in the game. It's a crab. The flesh crab, in fact. I'm gonna chant at it until it falls over. I did it. Maybe there's hope for you yet, you saucy joint head. Uh-huh. You can train your hand to have more of it. Though also it works out as you proceed. There's a lot to process here. Mammering bat-fouling pignut. Mm-hmm. Shardborn hugger mugger. What are you even saying to me? PP is participation points. Okay. Lumpish pigeon egg. That's pretty good. Here's a slug. I should probably have consumable healing items. Also, while you're talking to me, I should, hold on. Hold up a second. Let me just pretend you're not talking to me. Oh, I can't actually cast a spell in the middle of this dialogue. Body Bum Baileys. Whoop. Tried to buy a healing spell. It's made of triangles, but I'm not allowed to cast it. What if I go over here? I know what's about to happen. So I'm just going to rapidly click on my character. Don't die, he says. Because he then summons a level 100 or level 11 ghoul that kills you instantly. Well, I tried. This is what happens when you're dead. By the way, also classic of Well of Souls graphics. A character's shadow is just the character scrunched down and made entirely black. Lumpish pigeon egg is 5 syllables. Weedy Giglet. Alright. Now I'm dead on the map. You have to go back to a well in order to stop being dead. You seem to be dead. Let me resurrect you. Thunder sound effects. Alright. Now we get to learn about magic, which we already know about. So you wish to become wiser in the ways of magic. Yeah, the combat tutorial guy just killing you is... It's a good way of teaching you that level is important, I guess. Learn some spells. Yep. Got that covered. Elements on the opposite side of the wheel have the greatest animosity. Fire hates water, water hates fire. Yep. Monsters mostly are bound to elements. Select your spell appropriately. This is a game about menuing. And also, this is like a chart. You have to, like, train up to a certain level in an element. As you can see, we have a little bit of points in fire and life because we've already used fire and life spells. But also, well, you can't see it because I guess this is the minimum, but stuff goes down in other areas as you use stuff. I did learn a basic fire spell. Yeah, all is to list all of your spells here, whereas if we click life, for example, or fire, we only see those. It's a sorting button. And the basic spells we can get with hide spells above my level checked. Dirt, Bones, Short Breath, Whisper, Raindrop, Gel, and Unparalyze are currently here. But if we sort, if we uncheck that, we can see there are spells that target all enemies. There are status effects, apparently. There's stuff like Quake, Poison, increase the cost of spells. Skulls all, great. Armageddon, which is a word that I often forget is not pronounced Armageddon. For reasons of I've watched Raukau videos before. Tempest, we have like, so there, I didn't remember that there were all these like status effects and stuff. Enchant here is important if you want to do the pet system, as is Tame. So you have to have level 7 spirit to tame pets and whatnot. Lava bubble, or no, fire bubble. Also, we were given a level 3 heal spell for free. For listening, which I was definitely doing. I think it could be either, really. What about a robot pirate? Tiger Claw, Nova. Life is entirely healing stuff, by the way. There is not an offensive life element spell in this world. So death enemies essentially do not have a weakness. As you might expect, the Black Wrath enemy described in the scrolling intro is death element. A fun fact about that, since we're definitely not going to get to the end of the level curve. So if people really want to see more of this game, I could stream more of it. A fun fact about that, well, a fun fact is that I can get the best viewers, apparently. Anyway, but a fun fact about the enemy described in the intro, the world was never finished. So the final boss is just like roaming an area. You can like wander over there and fight it infinitely if you want to. The story never gets there. Anyway. What else do we have around here? But yeah, if people are interested, I could stream more of this. It's the Beastmaster. I have lived with beasts all my life. They trust me and I trust them. They do my bidding. Perhaps you'd do well to learn my techniques. While the ruffian simply slays all monsters he encounters, a Beastmaster learns to soothe the monster, enchanting it. Once enchanted, a beast may be tamed. You need the skills to enchant and tame, be they magical or physical. I guess you can acquire them in a different way that I forgot about. If you have no such skills, be gone. And then this guy begins to explain the Pokegachi system. Press the equip button. So we don't have one, but he'll still tutorialize us on this. So we have this training center. We have the way to summon a pet. If a pet dies, it will go to the pen. This is the pet corral. There are various buttons here that are like feeding them different foods, which depends on the pet. Feed the proper combination of food. Your goal is to keep the pet's stomach full of food of the proper diet color. So it's a color mixing exercise. The ideal diet is shown in the idealized facial mood meter for the pet. I wish I could show you this because the face is something else to behold. Varies with the pet's element. Meters show your pet's negative adjectives. Wild, too much, and they'll change sides. Hungry. Hunger will make it wild. Stupid, play with your pet and make its wisdom grow. Sickly, keep the pet well fed and its stamina will grow. Lazy, command it to run around to boost its agility. Dirty, wash the pet to keep its dexterity growing. Angry, don't poke it or let it grow bored. Sleepy, sleepy pet will recharge mana and HP. When you first tame it, it'll have the characteristics of the wild monster, but you can keep training it. So you can train any monster in the game with a few exceptions. Like you cannot recruit the final boss. This guy is the manual of pet. This guy knows all about all the books of pet, I think. You can also feed your pet equipment, which will give it strength. You can name your pet. If you have a golden soul for $25, I guess they reduced that to 10, which I used to have, but lost the code for. You can talk to your pets. You can type the pet name. Binky, come here, he says, summoning a shark. And that'll make the pet go. That'll make the pet show up. Or rather, move over to you. You can also command them to leave. So yeah, the pet system is fairly involved. Soon it will be much stronger than its brethren, that's right. World map speed never increases, I'm pretty sure. This is a MIDI file, is what's going on. Get me a dragon scale and I'll make you a fine pair of dragon boots. Quests. Note our new items for sale. I should probably buy... Oh yeah, there's also alcohol items. You have to be character level 21 to use them, which is funny, I guess. These are all pretty cheap. I want to say the alcohol has some kind of adverse effect. Fish tastes like fish. Halibut, the gentleman's fish, tastes like chicken. And so on. I don't know why this health bomb is so much more expensive than the identical fish. Oh, you can't carry anymore. I guess that's why, because you can buy multiple items. You can also buy a mouse pad, which heals you for 15, because you could order a real mouse pad with the Well of Souls title screen on it, which we didn't see because it skipped past it. Like getting hit by a recharged thunderstroke. That might be a typo. By the way, you can attempt to attack NPCs, but it won't do anything. The game does not account for that. I can almost guarantee it. Brings an amulet store. Oh, we can buy an amulet. Can probably buy some better armor now, because we got to level 4. I don't have enough money for all of it because I just bought healing items, but so be it. Weapon store. Tract about terror. Vicious pamphlet. Book weapons are silly in this game. It's probably a good choice to pick the silly one. Over here we have the book merchant, but like it's a quest. No one reads anymore. This is probably for a quest later on. We can go over here. There's like a throne room. Here's the king saying, "I need the dragon killed with no punctuation." And people talking about how the king needs the dragon killed. Very straightforward. Maybe they did finish the story at some point in this game. I don't know. Over here we've got the barrel, which shows that this game has the capacity for wide screen areas. Or not wide screen, but wide. As you can see it jankily moving around. This is listed as the guild hall in the window heading, which I forgot had text on it. The window says your current location and your character name, your little hex code or whatever, and the time you've been playing. Over here, you look burdened down under the weight of your gold pieces. Perhaps you'd like to convert some of it into attractive paper equities. Press the game button to open the market exchange screen. Guess what? This game has a simulated fictional stock market in it. I'm just going to let you all sit with that knowledge here. You can see the, you got all these different things here. You got your portfolio, you got the stock trends. I think I've never done this. Let's look through the companies. Hammer Industries, you want it flat, we make it flat. Big Beverage Co. Talk Shop. Lawyers from the firm Mute, Censor, Filter, and Gossip privatized this firm late last year in an effort to corner the market on smiley faces. Blood, Vampire Industries. They never drink wine. There's a lot of stuff going on here. The Corpse Corporation. A waste management consortium based in Sicily. Okay. Tree of Knowledge, previously known as the Giving Tree and later as the Bitter Needy Martyr Tree. At this stage, it's simply given up. This is a good window into the game's sense of humor as well, I suppose. Or perhaps weird lore. Ebenezer Leathermans came to this world with only a piece of string in his pocket, but thanks to a cagey deal involving a magic ring, soon controlled an empire. C-3PO. Shiny bots. The only good bot is a shiny one, even if not all the same color. Disco Incorporated. This style and enclave of jiggle and wiggle isn't afraid to boogie. Enya. There's a 90s joke for you, or 2000s. Cyndi Lauper joke located. Music was never again the same. Evil, the Idle Hands Corporation. Widely known for its charismatic CEO, this sleeper of a company is known for the fabulous deals it makes with anyone interested. Fist, Strong Arm Incorporated. Bruce Lee. Yeah, I think all of the names were probably real. Gold, the Dwarven Mining Company. Gold? We have no gold. That's painted lead. Yes, no gold here, now leave. Last words from the founder before closing the really big door. Good, General Goods. Originally a paramilitary church organization, it went public 10 years ago in an effort to promote the general welfare. Goop. Carnage Cleaners. Grim. Reapers Incorporated. We all remember when Reapers only came in Grim, recounts Lord Dracul, but now so many others are available, from amiable to zany. Hack, Swords Are Us. Heal, Amalgamated Healthcare. Hear Me. Check out their fine products. It's free. Concerning. Junk, General Trash. With its famous ad campaign asking, "You gonna throw that away?" The company became the first to use guilt as a cost-cutting tool. Corn! Corn mentioned. United Veggies Company. Although at first reviled for its indecent enslavement of teenagers in the Midwest, this company went on to provide nutritious Muzak for the nation. I don't know what you're talking about. Bank. Golden Wand Incorporated. Wizard stuff. Ninjas. Ranma 1/2 mentioned. Pokegachi Incorporated. It's totally his name. Everyone knows that. Maybe that's the joke. Fight Club. University. R2D2, to eat to who, as they say. Synthetic Reality, you can invest in the company that made the game. Sure, they're free, but shipments are low enough that we don't lose too much money. Spells Are Us. Still in business in spite of a disastrous marketing program using an animated giraffe. I said jaff for a second, which is nothing, to teach powerful spells. RIP Toys R Us, I guess. Company of the person who made the game, separate from the company that made the game. Warpath is another game that guy made. Our Lady of Blight, another commercialized church. This company basically rues the day. Yeah? And then Transdimensional Industries. I'm not gonna invest in any stocks, but I felt it was worth looking through all of those. Anyway, what's over here? Piano room is what the window says. Maybe there is like a couple things that interact with being a piano user. Yeah, they have that sort of vibe for sure. Welcome to the Blue Cavern Tavern. A big round of applause for Jose and the Brain Jellies. I have no idea what's going on here. Well, anyway. I don't think, I think like most of the stock market jokes in this game aren't like horrible or anything. Just like most of them aren't really funny anymore. This is listed as the cubby hole. We also now permanently have Jose and the Brain Jellies in our chat box. This is the treasury. Halt! This is the prince's treasure room. None shall pass. Even if I just do this at you? Yeah, they're dated for sure. Some of them... Oh yeah, if there's multiple of an NPC somewhere, they will be numbered, and I guess sometimes it just sort of bugs out into that happening. Oh yeah, there's like one thing over here. By the way, these are actual walls. I can't just like go over them, in case you were wondering. Try your luck, our slots pay the most. Ah, I forgot there was also a slot machine. I won 5 gold. I won 100 gold. I got a profit in the end. Anyway, that's the funny castle. I don't think we have to return here for any information. Dilettante. I don't remember what that word means. Yeah, this is all lower level equipment. Someone who is good at many things. Well, I guess that's true. I guess Zana is good at many things. I could sit here and kill like 100 jellies, but let's just explore the world. Let's wander around and get destroyed by something that's really high level over here, probably. No, it's just a fish, actually. Archer fish mentioned indeed. I wonder if we'll run into the encounter that has a funny MIDI. I don't know how the music is determined. Look at how crusty this photo of a beach is. Isn't that fantastic? I unironically love it.
Dilettante means a person who cultivates an area of interest, such as the arts, without real commitment or knowledge. Fun fact, most Final Fantasies with Red Mage have a skill called this that they have, fittingly enough.
That makes sense. Ah, people using the insults. The Prince's Camp. I think this goes on infinitely. Until you have like the quest step that's related to this. I think they just insult each other forever. Yeah. Cool camp that looks like an entire city. Poison Newt. Uh-oh. I think I probably need more dexterity. If that's what spell failed maps to. Welcome to North Umbridge. A land of Bryce 3D again, probably. Hello, Agnes number 1. Here's some equipment for like levels 24 to 40. As you can see, this is probably for a higher level character. But we gotta hear more midis, so... I never drink potions. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. They made the same joke twice. Big Ed is here. I can buy boots. Basically, it's a shoe, it says. Got the cube over here. What's up? Everything you need can be found in books. Do you love books as I do? I'm a book user. Yes. I'm glad to hear that, though sadly my love of books has been a curse. Krusty Farm, by the way. I've neglected to finish my doctoral thesis about the development of primitive medicine. I've needed to obtain many rare and expensive books. I only need one more, but I've run out of money. It's at MacGyver Castle. Alright, we got a quest. I guess. We did find a bookstore. Here's a spider that's running a store. Ah, the Dark Fiddle. The Depraved Booklet. The Infernal Essay. The Monstrous Monograph. I think the books are where a lot of the 90s humor is localized also, probably. I wonder if I can do that quest like right now. I guess I could spend my points, but I could also save them until I know like what other element I even need. Ah, Earth. Well. There we go. Uh-oh. I am dead. If you die, the enemies just sort of like leave. It's pretty funny. Anyway. Also, you might know that you can just sort of wander around while dead. This could be an easy way to explore the world, honestly. You can't get into any encounters because you're dead. I think you can still, like, go places and look at stuff. You might move slower, I'm not sure. But let's take this opportunity to explore the realm, because that's primarily what this is about. More so than, like, making actual progress. I do know Professor J. Ah, you need $1,000 for this. Okay. That's fair. Anyway, let us explore the environs. And, like, it's not really that punishing to die. Here we have a cave. The Worm Cavern. Love that MIDI instrument that goes doot-doot-doo. Pretty sure this is just a big ol' sprawling tunnel with something at the end of it. I'm not actually sure how you get there. Yes, there would be encounters were I alive. I'm not sure how how the auto-pathing attempts to function, but I did click on a location and my character is moving on her own. Ah, there's the hidden path. Maybe? No? Maybe not. Yeah, there it is. You can do sneaky stuff like that. There's a skull over here. I'm pretty sure you can't have like a hidden entrance to something. I think entrances are always marked on the map. Over here, there's a pond. If you want to scale, you'll have to kill me to get it. I think this is new. I mean, for me. It's weird to call anything in this game new, but I guess that's where that is. I don't remember that guy. Presumably one would need to grind in order to accomplish said feat. And yeah, the reason the worm immediately leaves is also because I'm dead. Oh yeah. Also, I forgot that if you look up here on the bar that you can't see because I cropped it, there's a thing of books. Quest diary, soul diary, world diary, book of missions. What is all this stuff? Ah, there's options. Log all battles to disk. Log all chat to disk. User interface theme, what? Oh, well that killed the music. I guess it doesn't like that. How did that kill the music? The game broke. There it is. There it is. Let's see what else we have here. Quest diary. Ah! HTML! Lovely. I love to see it. You've agreed to obey the golden rule. You've been lectured. You were asked to retrieve a book. You found the copy of it, technically. I wonder if this being flagged means that... I don't know. I don't know if I need to have acquired it or if that flag mistakenly does something. Oop. Nope. Ah, there's the website. What else we got? So that's the quest diary. Soul diary. Public comment. You can see everyone on the server. There's some random weird stats because you can input your actual name, I guess, and it just generates one. World diary. What's that do? Nothing. Book of battles. There's the battle log. Book of Gaia. Ah, you can use this to see where everyone in the world is in the world. That was a sentence. You can place yourself to alert people to your physical location. It is kind of cute. Skins, you can see the skins. You can change your skin at any time. Wisdom attempts to load an INI file. You can change the text colors and stuff. Okay. And then, Book of Tactics. Ah, there's like a tactics mini game. Anyway. Yeah. What's over here? Springwell is the name of this location. Love those middies. This is like 40 to 60 stuff. The shopkeeper plays bluegrass banjo, apparently. God, I love MIDI instruments so much. And just the general, like, just everything. Ribbet. Okay, I don't always love MIDI instruments. The frog is behind my hotbar, hold on. Log all death sentences to disk. There we are. This frog was a prince and all that. Come here when you have frog boots. More stuff I can't use. Yeah, gotta love the question marks. Veterinarian's house. Someone having strange dreams. I have no idea. Weapon shop lady thinks I'm cute, even though I'm dead right now. I mean, I guess I am a ghost on stream as well, so... This guy's name is Obi-Wan. You can buy very specific boots here. Oh, they do have walking speed. And, like, monster going away. Yeah, for sure. The weapon store is called Cuttin' Corners. That's always a good sign. I guess I could get revived, but I'll just die again, so what's the point? There would almost certainly be enemies that murder me down here. Ah, the pyramid, of course. My age is still... Oh yeah, it is. That's weird. Here's the pyramid. This is a very loud fairy fountain. This says Fate smile upon the brave. Probably heals you, but not revive you, I think. I actually don't know. Oh, I can cross this. I thought I couldn't. Isle of Light. Cool map. It's a single texture with stuff put on top of it. And there's pirates. The window with the game title in it shows a time higher than my character age. For what that's worth. Glub. Dub. Thanks. Mm-hmm. Thanks. Eels that have a, like, exaggerated French accent, I guess. It's a little bit of Monstro Town. It had like a succubus and some eels and some fish in it. Those are basically monsters, I think. Ah, Inferno. Hex Gate. So yeah, there are places you can't go without the proper equipment. There you actually do need like lava walking boots. This guy needs items. Also, he's a goofy slime. They're a goofy slime, rather. So yeah, the only thing I remember about progression is you have to like get boots that allow you to cross different types of liquid mostly, and also grind for levels. This is Port Shrimpy. This lady's tied up. Ah. I need something very sharp. I need the sharpest thing ever because these are enchanted ropes. The Soul Blade. Okay. All right, have fun. Okay. So basically you need items to accomplish goals, as you might expect. The Dark Wrath is just hanging out in like a specific region of Heck, I think, and encounters you in a fight if you want, but isn't really like tied to the story in any meaningful way. I hope that you rest well and recover. The stream won't be going for too much longer, because I just want to like scope out the rest of the world, but don't feel like you need to stay awake or anything.
To the stars. From that day onward. In a mechanized body. Proof of a hero.
Destroy!
Just wanted to see one of those before you go. Fair enough. Ah. Yeah, here it is. These are the seeds that just give you stats. They cost a lot, but you can grind money and end up with like maximum of everything. I didn't really fully parse the vibe. Oops. Wait, okay, you can back out of being resurrected by leaving quickly. That's funny. Yeah. I don't know why you would want to... I think the reason you'd want to buy a seed that enhances any of your abilities is because there's like one that can't be increased by the other ones or something. I don't know. I don't remember the exact justification for that. Here's a flamingo. I sort of remember this now. There's just like a flamingo over here that you can't interact with ever. Or something. These are the Imperial Cellars. I'm sure that's fine. I'm pretty sure I can't... No, I can go there. We don't have to explore the entire realm, because it will take a while. But... Great. That's helpful. Just taking a quick, cruise around, I guess. Fishing hole. Please return when you're not so dead. Sorry. I don't think they have a fishing minigame, but maybe they do. Ah, the Animal Kingdom. Right. And this song. Woof. Why did this dog say LeChuck? I think the bit here is that these people were turned into animals, maybe? Maybe not. Yeah, okay, maybe not. Beverly the Beaver. What's the... Whoop, that's my volumes settings. Hello, my volume settings. I forgot this was a window capture, or a desk. I'm just trying to check the volume of the game, alright? It's still low. Maybe. Maybe Bad turned everyone into dogs using the dog pill, but I'm not too sure about it. Toss me 10k and be on your way. Well, this fairy's pretty straightforward about what she wants. That's fair. This beaver has a toothache and can't afford a dentist. I think you can give NPCs money somehow. I'm not sure. Okay, that just straight up doesn't have a name. I think maybe the developer doesn't know how beavers work. Elf. Oop. Oh, you kept speaking. Ah, fantasy racism in the animal kingdom. Yeah, I can't go here because I don't have the frog boots or whatever. This is just a shoe store. Some of the volume balance in this game is, well, this song is loud, is all. Also, these maps are kind of unnecessarily large now that I think about it. Thank you, Parrot. Oh, the MIDI trumpets are really going at it. Oh, no, they're gone now. Oh, there's the Leela we've heard about. Rude guy. You cannot attack while you're dead, by the way. Oh, I think, by the way, the map says 1 out of 1 because one player is in this area out of 1 total players in the world. Probably, if I had to guess. Alright. A few more places to check, probably. Just as a little tour of what's going on. Am I the savior? Nah, I'm dead. Sure. I think if you say yes, they say you're lying or something. Mm-hmm. You read the Scrolls of Power, don't do that. Ah, the entrance to the library is hidden behind the mouth of Satan, guarded by demons that ask riddles and kill you if you get them wrong. Okay. That's normal, probably. Thanks, Gregor. Wait, I actually am a goblin, though. Hold on. Yeah, killing you just prevents you from, you know, being alive, but you can just go everywhere anyway. You have to be alive to fight things and accomplish stuff overall. But I guess the guy couldn't tell I was a goblin because I'm just a silhouette. Stone Tree. Ah, this song. Here we go. Goblin army in the east. What is this, Terraria? I remember this song. Elephant. I think this is called Ahad Slam. If I remember correctly, I think this is Slam. Ahad being the short form of one of the musicians. So this song is basically just Slam. Oh, it's gone now. Because that's Dow Bones. Oh. What? Well, this is something I didn't remember. We were told about a guy trying to calculate pi, though. Presumably this eventually fills in. I feel like I have a memory that this does nothing whatsoever. Since when is that a joke? I'm not even thinking. I'm just reading. They're magic pebbles. I'm never ready for the math. Oop. Accidentally skipped one. Math is fun, or at least fun to watch, sometimes. Linear algebra is more fun, though. Unless you get a boring teacher, which you probably will, sorry. Hope you find enough magic pebbles as you go through life. I didn't absorb any of that information because math is one of my weaknesses. I feel like I have a memory that I let this fill in and nothing happened though, like I said. I mean, it's almost full. We could just sit here. We're making pie. Happy Pie Day, everyone. February 27th, famously Pie Day. Of course, it'll take a lot longer to fill in the last 3 spots because the pebbles have to hit the magic circle or whatever in the right spot. Maybe not. Maybe it is complete now. And yep, nothing happened.
To the stars. The truth is out there. Battle worn but unbroken. Size the luchador.
Destroy!
It starts over if you, I like how if you open the game window... Yeah, that is a complete sentence. If you open the game window, when you're first prompted to do that, and you allow the text to move at normal speed, you will probably have computed pi by the end of it. The explanation. An evil sorcerer has left behind this devilish game. What? Left, right, rotate. Is this just Tetris? I think this is just Tetris. So left, right, rotate. Yep. Oh yeah, you're right. Well, I think it's funny that this Tetris game has like the whole pocketing a piece system, which is not even not most, but there's a lot of actual like Tetris games that do not actually feature such a feature. Well, oh wait, you did say that. Well, look, my brain was frazzled by pi. There's not really a difference between those two things. That's just how Tetris is. All things considered, it's a serviceable version of Tetris. Also, it does say Quadris there on the screen, I just now noticed. Now I'm understanding why you said, oh, I said that as a joke. I didn't even notice that part. I was thinking that you were observing that unlike regular Tetris, the shapes were made of 4 shapes, but that is regular Tetris, so actually, I was just having a weird brain moment where I forgot what Tetris was. It's Tetris. Oh, I think is the piece bag system something that like regulates the number of things dropping or something like that? Because I kind of thought that was the ability to store pieces, was the bag system. Because that makes sense to me, and I forgot the terminology. You have to see each piece once and they shuffle back in. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, that was Tetris. The Devil's Playground, featuring Tetris. Oh no, there's another minigame? Oh, Asteroids is here too. Okay, insert key. What? Why would you? Oh, I guess it's right there. I guess that actually kind of makes sense. Well, whoa! I don't think this is how asteroids normally controls. Big ol' space rocks. House of Cards. Blackjack is also here. That's like 20, I think. I did a... Yay. Okay, this is just a store version of a menu option for whatever reason. And a boot store. I kind of just want to listen to this music. Anyway, it keeps going for a while. There would have been like an additional piano part that came in eventually. What's this? Gur Hackbur. Oh no, the wolf has a cold. I don't suppose you know the secret of fire. I mean, I have a fire spell, but I'm dead. Alright. One more thing before this little tour of ancient video game is concluded for now. Let's revive and get destroyed by a really high level enemy for a laugh. I'm sure this will go well. There's a scorpion. It's not the most interesting high-level enemy I could have found. I'm dead though. Yep. Hooray! And that's Well of Souls. If you are interested in seeing more of this, I probably could stream it and like actually like play the game and try to go through it and whatnot at some point. There would be a lot of grinding. Let's revive at least. And yeah. Well, I'm glad you like it. Seeing what other players have made. Well, unfortunately that seems to be impossible because I don't think I can download any of the other worlds right now. However, I think... Yeah, we can look at this website. At the very least. I'm glad you like the goblins, right? Revolution of Terror! This is the edgy. This is the edgy world that I never really got into, but I like looked at it once. I could probably download this, but I guarantee it would probably not have aged well, given it's edgy. Warlord, Emperor... Features. This world has one of the best art in the history of Well of Souls. This world has lots of new and unique and beautiful midis, taking care of several hours of music in total. At the moment, we have 7 unique and new minigames. Total of 34 quests, several summon spells to summon level 100 to 125 monsters that will assist you. Slaver class that will start with a pet. Yeah, this won't age well at all. What did I tell you about edgy? Pets don't exist, they're called slaves. That's no good. A special Amazon class for all the women that play. Rolling my eyes. A very well worked out storyline. I wish I could like zoom in, but like you can check out these screenshots at a bad resolution here. You can see that you can summon a Velmont, whatever that is. Destroyed lands. Can barely read some of this. Yep. This WAS world isn't suited for you if you are under the age of 12. You are easily offended. You can't stand evilness. With evilness, we mean just about everything that is forbidden by law. For example, violence, alcohol abuse, slavery, blackmailing, murder. You don't like to solve quests, or you like to cheat, mod, world break, or hack instead of playing legit. And you don't like to die because of nasty monsters. Yeah, this is the edgy world. I don't know if any of the other ones are still available. Like, they have a hard-coded ban list. Yeah, unfortunately, Arianel doesn't exist. What about Castlevania? No, probably. What about... well, that froze everything, I guess. Castlevania has killed the game. But yeah. Oh wait, no, it's back. Not that it really matters, because there's only one more thing that you need to hear from the game, and that's what happens when you close the game. Thank you for playing Well of Souls in an extremely distorted voice. Before we leave, I will do one more thing. I will show you a higher resolution version of the sprite that I made. And then also explain how the sprite sheets work. And load that up. First, let me save it as a PNG instead of a BMP. Because I feel like it's important for you to see like how a sprite sheet is connected, or constructed rather. So here's the sprite sheet. I think this is the actual size of it because it's very small. Yeah. So if we look closely, what we've got going on here, on the far left is a grid of like 9 tiny things. Those are map directions, and also the center one is your sprite when you are in combat, or maybe an event in general. Then we have the standing sprite and the shadow of it, the attack sprite and the shadow of it, the getting hit sprite and the shadow of it, and the talking sprite and the shadow of it, and then the credit square. And like I mentioned earlier, I believe you can add an additional square to the right of the credits for a casting spells frame. Otherwise, it will default to just using your attack. So yeah, this is the funny goblin I made today for this. And on that note, I hope that you all enjoyed a little bit of Phantasy Star Universe, a little bit of Amazon listings, and a little bit of just a brief tour of a game that I played a lot when I was younger. As for further streams, as I mentioned at some point, I will probably stream some of Monster Hunter Wilds, though I'm not going to force myself to stream the entire thing on camera only. I'm just going to be playing it whenever I feel like it, and like if I stream it, I'll be randomly in the middle of something whenever I do that. And honestly, as soon as Monster Hunter exists, it's going to be the only thing I want to play for an entire month, so I have no other plans. And on that note, thank you all for watching. If you would like to support the stream, which isn't something I was going to talk about, but I fumbled my words into the sentence, there's always following, subscribing, various donating options, whatnot. It's not really important, though. And also, I hope you all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I hope to see you again on the next stream, whenever and whatever that may be. Good night, everyone. Get out of here, Imikuni theme.